Welcome everybody. We got brother Trevor, we got Satangmo with 51 months here. Sister Christy here. Of course, I also made some adjustment to the space. I'll show you. So I got the keyboard to be flush to the table so that I don't have to pull it in and out anymore. I'm making soup for everyone. What kind of soup? So now the keyboard's here, and so, but then like the keyboard is so big, I had to push the whole setup like towards the camera so that I don't have to, because I could not play the flute. I couldn't play the flute like this. I had to play over here, and this is awkward. At least now I could like scoot back and. That's why I was doing all this like here, and I can still do this. On a positive note, people had an amazing time at Unity as usual. Last night, they say you outdid yourself. Yeah. I don't even know what that even means. You outdid yourself. "11 flutes." Yeah, I played 11 flutes last night. Welcome. I'm amazing. What's up, man? Do you offer therapy sessions? Right here, right now. You having it? Every day we have therapy session. That's what Mystic Village is about, being a support to each other. So there's no like private one-on-one or anything, because that's the Western style. Okay. Okay, back then when you did therapy, it's like, all right, what's up, y'all? I'm lonely as hell. I want some love. And so we become so distant to each other because we therapy privately, like in a confession booth. But in the Eastern world, they just like, it's an open space where you express. Yeah. And so that's kind of, this is what this is about. And the reason the one-on-one thing, it's there's more profit involved in one-on-ones. So it's like there's a lot of secrecy too, right? But when there's vulnerability, healing happens because you have no shame now. You don't have to hide it no more. And that's even getting lost in the East. Honestly, the only time you have that open discussion is in a small town, or in a small town with a small church or a small temple where people discuss it. In a big town, you don't, because you're scared of being judged by your neighbor. So we're just bringing that back to the modern world. which I didn't expect to. So grateful it's working out, because many people are doing good in here when they trust. Many people don't trust what we do in here, so they don't do what we share. That's okay. You're doing the best. Thank you. Yeah, we're all doing the best that we can, and we're not gonna force people to trust. It's just you trust when you're ready to trust. And the best way to inspire people is through people's lives changing for the better, and they have a testimonial in their life that speaks for itself. Don't need to convince. It's just organic. Right? That's why I feel silly. Like, I see sometimes people try to convince the congregation to donate more today. I just think that's yucky. Like, I've been to I've been to places where, like, the pastor brought out 100. I will match anybody. Okay. I will match you. 100, anybody? 200. I'm like, we doing this right now? I just couldn't. If I didn't see it for myself, I wouldn't say it. But I have homies and friends that invite me everywhere, and I get to see, and it's not common, but it's more than you think, and then it turns into, sadly, a lot of it's run like multi-level marketing scams. Okay, are you here to, I guess, if you're here to test boundaries for MVZN, I mean, I guess I'll exercise it. Non-attachment, Okay. You don't need to use no curse words up in here. Okay. I know you, I see you. Chill. Okay, in here, this is where we respect people. That's why we don't use the word. Sometimes it slips because we're expressing ourselves. Okay. Please try not to be tripping. We want you in here. You just there's a way to make the environment get along. And you ain't doing that right now, so please chill. Thank you. And if you test my boundary again, it'll be the last time you test it, okay? Yeah, this is a eucalyptus Hong Thai inhaler. We like to give people a chance in here, We want to believe in people. Winter time, a lot of more depression, not a lot of sunlight, family issues come up, He says it's a lyric from performance in a band where the band plays inside of a Denny. He says, "What's up, Denny? What the F is up, Denny?" Yeah. I guess nobody knew that around here. So you have to learn how to not cause disturbances, right? It's called cause and effect. When nobody knows what you're talking about, it can be really disrespectful. You know what I mean? And I know this is the internet. People aren't used to being respectful online, but in here it's different. We try. That's why people come here every day and believe in the space, because we actually try in here. Like I'm trying with you right now. Everybody's doing the best they can, so welcome. I hope you got mail. Well, it was nice meeting you. If you don't teach these kids that if there's action and consequences, they act like a menace because their parents may not be there. So you have to parent some people sometimes. Okay. I don't mind babysitting. You know what I mean? I don't mind babysit. Since you say I'm sorry, I'm gonna give you 1 week. I'm gonna give you 1 week timeout, okay? Maybe we'll see you in 7 days. Kick has a timeout for 1 week. That's how you know it's bad. What the? At least they can be here. They just won't be commenting. If they're trying to be here. I'm trying to believe in people. And so you get to hang out for a week. Imagine what the teachers in the classroom are dealing with, because you can't just time kids out and block kids, but in here we can. So I feel y'all. Honestly, I think the solution to winning kids' kids and teens' heart is easier. They just don't try. Just give them some Cheetos Just give them some food. Food calms them down. Like it's an act of giving. Okay, you get a tiny little cup of goldfish. If you're respectful. If you're tripping, you just get 1 goldfish. You still get something. I'm overstimulated and addicted to video games and shorts. What should I do to get better? That's okay. Thank you for your effort to create another account or whatever. Oh, not. Right. Well, it's easier now. I don't have to deal with. I don't have to like make. I don't have to. What do you call it? Beat around the bush. It's just instant ban every time now. Yeah. Don't have to think about it as hard. Here, I'll even leave this moderation thing up in case you come back again. So if you know that you have an addiction towards shorts and video games, you have to slowly find a way to slow down the dopamine. Right. Not also, like in here, we slow down the dopamine with genuine conversation. When you scroll through people's shorts or live stream, it's hyper dopamine. They try to get you to. Right. And so doing things that slow you down. Number one, educating yourself on the problem of what hyper dopamine does to your mind. Right? And how to slow down from it. Usually, number one thing you could do, play a video game that's more relaxing. Like slow down the dopamine. It's like if you're playing the Call of Duty and all these first-person shooter game, it's hyper, right? There's always change that to something that's, because you're not just gonna quit. It's really difficult to just say, all right, just stop playing games. Let's be real. So you have to find a way to slowly, as you find a more game that's more relaxing, educate yourself on the detrimental, like why it's bad for your mind. So the more you're educated about the issue, the more awareness you have on what's really happening. Why is Fortnite so addictive? Look at the damn colors in the game. In real life, there's nothing that vibrant in your life. So everything's designed to like first-person shooter, right? The way people talk, the whole culture is so fast-paced. So what happens when you stop playing the game? You're still seeking hyper dopamine somewhere else. The way you eat the food. Are you drinking lots of coffee, lots of sodas, lots of sugary drinks? It adds to the dopamine. And so the more educated you are, the more every time but the part is, if you don't want it bad enough, you won't be. Right? You still have to do something. Right? You can't be soft and expect life to change. We can't just play the victim of social media and just point finger. Right? We have to do the work to be stronger and strengthen our mind and have awareness so that we don't get manipulated by things in our life. So you have to stop being so damn soft and learn to get stronger mentally, emotionally, and also physically. That has to be said. Number one thing, stop being a victim of the system. Rise, be the change you wish to see in your life. People nowadays so damn soft because we blame too much. Instead of learn to be responsible, we just point the damn finger. That's why I can't be nice to people all the time, because niceness doesn't get the message across. You have to have a little firmness sometimes. Or else you're going to be stuck in the matrix, keeping you down, blaming, but not taking responsibility, no accountability. Oh, I was at Unity yesterday. And then sometimes we listen to people with the worst advice. The worst advice. We hang out with people who give up the worst advice, and that's why our life's still the same. If you look around here, people's lives transform. So it's not just me saying it, it's people's living, like the way people are living their life, it's getting better. The results speak for itself. But guess what? This stream, this community and stream, we're not viral. Because we're not playing the hyper dopamine game. I learned earlier on, I know what I'm doing, we're not trying to get viral, because it would just bring more noise to the community. We need to grow with the grassroots, like build, right? That's why we have very dedicated moderators, because they experience transformative results themselves, rather than me being like super ultra entertaining and hi, welcome guys. Thank you oh my god, thank you so much for the heart me grace. Strawberry, Barbara, thank you so much. Namaste. Great to see everybody here. Plasticky. But the cost of that is when you are yourself and you're not playing the dopamine game, people get bored, but they get to hang out with somebody real. Like we get to have a real experience that's not so like, oh no, my viewer count is dropping. Oh, my viewer count is up. My viewer count is up. Oh no, it's dropping. Oh. It does matter, but it shouldn't be the driving force of. Right? You should do what you love and find a middle ground. Make love. Create love. Did you ever sleep? Yeah. I just woke up. The thing is, I stream at a specific time to be useful to humanity. But why do you think I sleep at 6 a.m. or 5 a.m.? Because I have to. Like it's something that you gotta do to make your dreams work. And some people don't believe in their dreams that much. They believe in sleeping at a certain time more than their dreams. My dreams, it needs me to help people when they're going to sleep. People are more open to wisdom and knowledge, that slow pace, slow dopamine at the very end of their day. Because you know why? They get drained from all day of work and social media already. And they go, all right, let me look for more slow pace and soothing experience. And they go, Hello, welcome to Mystic Village. Because what we're doing in here, the dopamine is a slower pace, so people don't want it until they need it. When they have insomnia, they can't sleep, they got stress. They're not looking for that during the daytime because they're playing a game or politicking or they're watching whatever, right? And it's like really, because and then they come here, you have to deal with a lot of energy. They dump energy here. You have to learn to transmute the energy or else you get sick. Right? And since it's not hyperdopamine, right, it's not really the most profitable, like lucrative path. So it just doesn't make sense. Unless you love it, you won't be walking this kind of path because it's just not a good business plan. But it's good for humanity, it's good for my purpose, it's good for my calling. Which is why it took almost 7 years to get to this point. I just didn't know it would take so much. I didn't know how much it would take. It requires your all. Your all. Or in 7 years, you could go to college, get a job, work in the corporate field, and succeed. But I ain't trying to do that. That's not my dream. Yes, my dream is to get to see that people's life is better. Their eyes, instead of depressed, they have hope again. They wake up happy, they sleep happy. That's worth way more. And that's why I walk this route. Before I would used to do it and not even think about money. Then I got tired of being broke all the time. Then I say, universe, how can I do this and keep my soul and not lose myself to the rat race? The universe says, are you sure? You're not gonna get the GTR, you're not gonna get the big house, but you get something greater. You get to make a difference in people's lives genuinely. I'm like, that's fine. We don't need vacation. I don't need the GTR. I'll take a flute instead, though. I'll take some singing bowls, please. Ever since I was a kid, I was into motorsports and drifting. Since like 2004, I've been into 2003 and 4. I've been into drifting. But I told the universe, I'm willing to dump that dream to be of a good service. But sometimes I still entertain that fantasy. But I'm like, man, I would rather spend time helping people than burn some rubber. Because it's so much time to build the car just for that one moment that doesn't help many people. will live longer too. That's how I think about things. Man, it would be fun to like spend time building the engine, working on the car. But with all that time working on the car, I could spend that time changing people's lives. What's worth more? That one moment drifting with your car or changing hundreds or thousands of lives? Life is worth more. That being said, I'm my friends. I have my friends into the drifting. My friend just bought the newest Acura Integra, so I get to see and observe and just gently see it. But I'm more invested in serving than that part. When I walk this life, I lose all my friends initially too. Like I don't know how to talk to my old friends anymore. There's no need for deep talk because it's just my consciousness is not in alignment. So we just kind of like, I see you, but I know people are in your life for a reason. Eventually it merges when it's time. It's like oftentimes people seek spirituality when there's an emergency. But I'm not on here for emergency. I'm here to build community. It's like most human beings who don't believe in anything holy or anything spiritual only pray to God or the universe on emergency when they're forced to. So that means you had faith the whole time. Some people get more in whatever faith it is for you, you practice that. It's just natural. And for me, I didn't believe in God or Buddha like that, but I believe in my grandma spirit, so I prayed to my great-grandmother's spirit when I was at the lowest part of my life, which led me to the greatest part of my life, the moment. Shout out to the moment. Thank you, Alpha Rush. Welcome, Iron Imp. And I think a lot of people are getting invested in spirituality and meditation and metaphysical stuff. It's interesting and it's free. Right now, a lot of things like it's free and it's good for you. Meditation is free, it's good for you, and you can do it every day. Breath work. Did she help you? Oh, for sure. I see that my great-grandmother was an archetype of something greater. Right? Just believing in the spirit of your great-grandmother is called like the faith of a mustard seed. I didn't even believe in God at that time. You don't even need to. Just that any faith in something good is better than no faith. Shoot, maybe we should do a little lo-fi. I need some jingles. Let's see if I can find. I'm sure I got some jingle. Bell, bell, bell. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. festive, we're trying to get like Glockenspiel. Mani Padme, Mani Padme 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 Mani Padme Mani Padme Mani Padme Happy Thursday. Yeah, kick it up a little bit. Kick it up a little bit. It's full moon today? Yeah, I was like, man, the moon is bright on Tuesday. I was like, okay. The supermoon, so stay grounded. or radiate. Sometimes you just have to shine. Welcome, Mega Fool. Ray, Chris, Sister Christy, Chantel, Sister Stargazer, and Mitch. Thank you, Sister Haley, for all your blessing, and Carol, Sister Christy, Transcend. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, everything's great last night. It just rained. Oh, Sister Jane is here from on the FB. Represent. Oh, she's not there. She's on a different platform. Ooh. Yeah, no. We recently reached 14,000 subscribers on the YouTube. So it's definitely growing. It just takes time because I'm not capitalizing on hyper dopamine style of content creation or psychological manipulation tactic. I know. Anyways, so thank you, Sister Jane, for being here. Yeah, last night it was very, very rainy, so it took some time to like leave Unity. Right. Then I had to go eat something, and then I had to unpack. It was still rainy. Went to the grocery store after. So I got on a bit later. And also we were trying to there was a baby cat outside that was sick, did not make it, so I had to, cat transition last night, so collective, yeah. And whenever I, sometimes I just don't want to start on a certain time, I just don't, yeah. It was a sweet little kitty. But this is what happens. Sometimes they don't make it. Sometimes their parents, it's like when the baby cat's mother, when they don't find community, it don't make it. Other than that, so it just takes time to. And then I also adjusted the studio space, so I took the opportunity to kind of just ground myself by adjusting the space, because I got tired of playing the big flutes like over here or over here. Right now I could just scoot back, more space here. It's hard to see because everything's so squared. Exactly. Thing is, it's this, feeding it. There's literally 10-12 cats outside, yeah, and they just keep coming because my mother keeps feeding them. But we do spay and neuter most of them because we have some Thai connections that help us to do it for free. But then the cost of that is, I mean, we basically feed cats in a quarter-mile radius. They just know this is the spot. So if they ever need food, they come far away to just come eat over here. Especially those alpha cat, the one that look buff. So my mother's been feeding stray cats since we were in Thailand. The one person she forget to give sometimes is herself, which is, So I come from a very nurturing of others family, but not nurturing of self, which is why I got a different lesson. Welcome, Lady Techno Brat. Hello. My nephew Connor battled cancer again this year, and his recent scans show his tumor is dead and dying, and has shrunk. Beautiful. Glad to hear your nephew's doing great. You can come charge your faith in here with positivity anytime. And this full moon currently has been mostly peaceful because I think everybody or many people in here, they're either lasered or knocked down. We got people dialed in to their devotion, so the full moon don't affect you if you're present in the moment. If you're not present in the moment, good luck. If you forget to breathe and believe, you can always start right now. Not that difficult, actually. Yeah, being more stern in your peace, right? Sometimes you gotta protect your peace by being a little stern. Sometimes a little. What do you believe? I believe I can enjoy my life completely right now. Yes, I speak Thai. So when Thai people come, I do say, "Sawadee krap, welcome. Welcome to the Mystic Village." Welcome. How do you know if you're the problem in a situation? It's always your problem. Because you're the only person that can can perceive problem and solution as you. Sometimes you want to say other people is the problem. Well, guess what? The problem is still in your life. You can blame other people. No, they're the problem. But the problem's still there. Who can fix it? You. Let's say you're in a relationship and you think your partner is the problem. Well, it takes two people to make a relationship, so it's always both people's problem. But immature people will always point the finger and never find the solution, and eventually that relationship splits. But when two people are willing to be accountable and responsible together, that relationship becomes stronger and closer. But when two people keep blaming, my viewership is low, that's your right, because y'all not liking the stream, y'all not sharing, you don't tell people about Mystic Village. Imagine that. I can just blame y'all all day, but who's the one that's gonna fail? Me. You can blame your wife or husband all day, but who's gonna fail and whose relationship is gonna break? That's you. You're in that relationship. Same thing with your health and your body. You can blame the system. Man, they're manipulating us with the chemicals and high fructose corn syrup and marketing. Right? You know, Coca-Cola is poison. And I just had some yesterday. And I go, hold up. Wait a minute. So you have to find balance. I know. Balance. Balance. All the lazy people, because balance requires you to pay attention. We're not trying to pay attention. We're trying to buy la boo-boos and play Call of Duties. Okay? You know what I mean? We don't want to give attention to the things we need because we're busy being distracted by a bunch of BS that don't help us. But guess what? It's nice to be entertained sometimes. Just not so much that it distracts you from making your life work. It's difficult because there's a ton of entertaining stuff. Pokemon, complaining about when Grand Theft Auto gonna come out, right? Or internet drama, right? He said, she said, politics. All distraction from you working on yourself. It's interesting. Wow, this and that. People love talking about Elon or well, what about your damn life? No, don't talk about it. I have bad sleep. Let's not talk about it. I'm lonely as hell. Right? But I'm a level 80 paladin on World of Warcraft. Yeah. Okay. Are you happy? Are you like fulfilled in your life? So there could be so much entertainment that it distracts you from your best life. paladin, a mage, he says. I used to play games like that. Guild War 2, Ragnarok. I think I played Ragnarok for like 3 or 4 years. And you know what? I wasn't even good at these games. I just didn't have any purpose in life. And I just like, oh, yeah, that playing game is my purpose. But when I found something more meaningful, my life got so much better. All that time I spent playing Ragnarok, and you still had to pay 30 bucks for like 6 months or whatever, right? You have to pay to play. And it takes all your time. So it's... If I was focusing on playing games, I wouldn't be here spending 9 hours with y'all on a daily basis, because I gotta get back to farming so I can get because the boss drops a special card, or it has a special loot, and I need to, right, that boss is on a timer, and if I'm not there first, some other clan is gonna get it. How's my life doing? The same. I do have I have sunglasses that you can put 2 cards in though. So you can boost those sunglasses. It's like the ultra rare one. And then you go online and you take a screenshot. Look what I got. And the rabbit hole never ends. And so to tap out, to break free from the matrix is really difficult. Imagine you've been playing that for 30 years or 20 years. So that's why people wake up when they suffer the most. They're depressed, but they have 6 accounts and all their levels are maxed out. They're leader of the clan, of their guild. And they go, man, I'm so damn depressed actually. And then they scroll on the internet. Welcome to Mystic Village. What is this? Oh, we just chill with positive energy and stuff. Sound healing. You just be yourself. All the weird people here. Welcome, weird people. Wait, that's everybody. Oh, welcome, people. I've never felt so lost. Are you AI? Yes. I am designed by AI of AI. I'm Robo Guru. I know the audio quality is good and many people don't invest and find a way to, but in here we try. Okay. Yeah. I know it sounds, when things are too polished, it has to be AI. They caught me. Wait. I thought you saw me on the counter. It wasn't me. What does guru mean? Just ask Google real quick. Define guru. A spiritual teacher, especially one who imparts initiation. What does guru literally mean? In Sanskrit term for mentor, guide, expert, or master of a certain knowledge or field. I'm an expert in love your damn selfism. Yeah. That's called you know, they have the dragon style, I have swan style. So AI is the way now. See, AI. Try it. That's the way. Wait, what? Sadly, there's a lot of the need to control the narrative, so that's why they don't want the mainstream culture to ask too many questions, to just know already without asking. Right? They try to plant a seed so that you don't ask deeper questions. Like, you know, the time of the Beatles and Jimi Hendrix, a lot of them went to India to seek enlightenment. They don't want that. They don't want people asking deeper questions. Right? Imagine the Beatles were singing, When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me. They're playing the game at that. But the moment when they start to ask deeper questions about enlightenment, the music they may change. ever even tried to play Steel Dre? Dun, 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 dun. So you get a hit of dopamine for like 10 seconds and you go, nice. Oh, okay. What else? Welcome to the age of the meme, right? So when you look at people like I Show Speed and all this, they behave like a meme. They walk around and then they meme, and they call that, it's called clip farming. The clip farming thing is how you get attention to you. The shocking moment. Because people's brains, that's how you capture, that's how you get the most attention. Clip farming. Eventually that gets boring, like, But if you train kids to be attached to shorts content, they'll never ask questions. They'll just, That's why waking up from the matrix, right? It's a web of narrative and mind control that you don't know you're under. And to question it is like a web. But it's an illusionary web that's in here that you could break. But it takes a lot of effort because so many people are under this web that's illusionary. And anytime you try to go above that, your friend judge you already. Wait, what do you mean you don't? What do you mean? Wait, you don't go out no more? Well, are you a loser now? It's like being out of the gang. Like, no, you can't quit. But you actually could. But the narrative control is so strong. They teach you when you join the gang, there's no leaving. But there is actually leaving. But when there's a collective mind control that says you can't, so now you just kind of submit that you can't. So it's like that with right? They call that ideologically captured. So many people who are religious are scared to ask deeper questions. You know why? Because that web keeps you down. You have all your friends. Well, if you break from that, then you disconnect with a lot of people because your aura and your energy changes because you start to ask deeper questions. This don't make no sense. There's billions of people in the world, and how can this one be the only way to love? Are the other ones dumb? Are they misguided? How can this side be the good side and that one bad side? I thought there's good people everywhere. When you start asking that, when you start critically thinking for yourself, you lose a ton of friends because a lot of stuff. Right? That's why, again, it's a lot about here. Controlling your mind and you don't even know it's happening. But the moment you break away from that, you start to find yourself alone, but happy. Aren't we all just projectors of the true source of light? What you're talking about is everyone is made in the divine image already, but there's still a human experience of good and bad. Right? There's bad people. There's bad people because in this human realm, you can do You can do evil things. Right? Well, why does the universe allow evil to exist? That's the nature of life, of the human life, the spiritual life. We're all one. But the human experience allows us to have yin and yang. Right? But the yin and yang is one thing. Love. Divine love. Tough love is still love, even though it may be difficult to. You see how easy it is to understand that? But whenever you make it all loop-de-loop, a fairy tale story about good versus evil, and you can't ask no questions, I don't follow that path because I need things to make sense. I don't want to believe in fairy tale and fantasy. And then you can't ask questions about that either. Like, hold up, is this fairy tale or real? Anytime you can't ask question about something, there's some ego trying to dominate and making sure you don't get to the truth. This is that's the most basic. When you can't ask question, you know ego's involved. But it's how you ask questions. Some people ask question with a closed mind and negative intention. But when you ask a genuine question, you can tell when somebody's trying to be genuine. And we're all doing the best that we can. And with community, we can inspire each other to be authentic and genuine. Because sometimes we're not authentic because we have negative baggage from family. We've been traumatized. Or we're around a bunch of people who manipulate. So we naturally have those tendencies. I've met people who just manipulate all the time because that's what their parents taught them. Lie, manipulate to get to survive. Opportunist people. Not right. We wish. Okay, thank you, sister. We wish everybody was authentic. But some people come from a rotten tree, so the fruit is rotten. But you can make a rotten fruit look good by spray painting it. So a lot of manipulative people, they may use the external, right, the illusion of goodness. So you have to be careful. So the best way to figure out if something is rotten is to spend time with it. A rotten fruit will eventually reveal itself. Because it starts smell. You can paint it red, but you go, wait a minute, what's that smell? It looks like a red apple, but how come it smells like doo-doo, right? Over time, 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. Straight from the Buddha. Three things cannot hide for long. Legend. Thank you, sister. Yeah. The moon, the sun, and the truth. Does yeah. You can say it. The sun and the moon is more about. It's more about the wisdom than how it's said. Every time I've heard the quote, it said the moon, the sun, and the truth. Let's make some new lo-fi with this, with some vibe here. Yeah. Yeah, what you see is what you hear is what you get. The more sometimes we overthink about the saying than the information behind it. Right? Which means we're paying attention to the knowledge but not the wisdom. It's like people say that, the quote, ignorance is bliss. We say right? It's like not knowing makes you happy, is what they think the saying is about. But the teaching, ignorance is bliss, that's the teaching. People who don't get it, they quote it what they think it is. Welcome, Tanya. How would you explain the human garments? What does that mean? I'm not sure. My grandmother would often encourage me to stay away from people who could bring me down. Yeah. A wild beast is better than an evil friend, said the Buddha. A wild beast will wound your body, but an evil friend will wound your mind. Easier to heal the wound on the body, the wound in the mind take longer time to heal. Like, word. Thank you, Transcend. Yeah. Let's go ambient and bright. Magical. Okay, let's try. I think what I began to notice is that we have to come from a place of contemplating from the heart more than the mind. In the beginning, yes, we contemplate here, but if we sit longer, it's like instead of trying to figure out, sit there and allow yourself to just marinate with some question for a little bit or some words. and see and be willing to see what comes up. Let go. Come up and let go. Take the time to contemplate with new knowledge so that you can gain the wisdom. Because, as we become more mature, each saying, right, let it be, you could interpret it so many ways, but as you mature, you start to see the different ways that you've interpreted let it be. And you could do that quickly by sitting with it. And then you gain a deeper awareness and insight to life by learning how to be still and see from 5 different perspectives at the same time. But if we are not quiet enough, we don't see anything. We realize that we misinterpret. I wouldn't say it's a misinterpretation. It's just our consciousness is at this point of life. And so we see things differently. Like a child would interpret joy differently than grandma, father, or mother. Right? That's a human experience, but as our consciousness becomes more mature, more seasoned, things are interpreted differently. But sometimes we spend a lot of time with people who don't do that, and so we stay at that vibration level because we're surrounded by people who aren't developing something deep, which is difficult because there's not many people who's trying to get deep all the damn time. And so we connect with people who aren't, and there's a lot of people who are not trying to gain deeper knowledge and wisdom, because chit-chatting is easier because you just kind of blabble on without the intention of like, how can we blossom together, more how can we make noise together. It's the intention of growth, I believe. Some people are happy plateauing. Some people are so damn comfortable in life. That's the people that's hard to teach because they're just comfortable. They're not trying to be better. And people who aren't trying to improve or be better, they have a certain energetic signature of just blahness. It means they're just like, whatever, yeah, good, yeah. There's no climbing the mountain. They just want to get on the hill and just sit. All right, you climb it. They'll cheer you on climbing the mountain, but they won't climb themselves. That's why I'm firm from time to time, because some people are happy on a little hill, but they need to climb the mountain because their life is not working on that little hill. Or it's working to maintain a mediocre life. And the ego hates hearing that your life is mediocre. Ugh. The ego hates hearing that the life you're living is mediocrity, subpar, below average. Right? Because it's kind of offensive that somebody calls your life is mediocre. But when it's the truth, it hurts even more when you figure out for yourself. You are living a life that's uninspiring and subpar. So anything to get you to not see that is what the ego will do. To keep you entertained, dopamine, ignorant, unaware. Which is why the people in Hollywood in power are always trying to dope you up with more dopamine. They're trying to keep you overly entertained so that you never ask something deeper. Because when you find something deeper, you stop doing all this surface level BS that don't add to your life, or you do a lot less of it. Now you're harder to control because you have awakened. There's a lot of good bread and good circus nowadays. Just keep them entertained. Are you not entertained? Yeah, this stream is a really huge rebellious nature towards what we're using. Like, I'm aware social media is super manipulative to keep you here and distract you and disconnect you. But imagine we can use it to help people be more aware. But I'm not blowing up because of it. But I'm connecting to the people that the universe is blessing. We're blessed to be together. Because y'all could be somewhere else. Right? But because I choose to follow this path of like creating more peace on the planet, well, where are people? People sometimes don't come outside, but they're online. Right. And so we have to bring the medicine into the darkness. Light workers work in the dark. Many people again, why don't you just start a retreat center out in Colorado? People need help here. The people who need help the most, they're not going to go out to some retreat in Colorado, okay? Because they got a job, they got babies, they got children. What about those people? So get out of your comfort zone and learn to improve your life on a daily basis. Or else the lack of fulfillment will catch up to you. That's why if you just slowly build your life, it will shine. But if you just plateau and be comfortable and not try to develop, not try to build something, not try to grow something, somebody else owns your life because you don't own it. See, and slowly get there. You're not going to do it overnight. It may take you 5 years, but at least you got there. It may take you 10 years, but at least you got there. Climb your damn mountain. Here we go. And when y'all come here every day, I can tell who loves being comfortable. I see it. I see it. But I just keep quiet. Like some of y'all need to freaking climb the mountain now. That's why the one thing my master hates, lazy people. He says, los flojos. They don't want to do nothing and then complain about everything. Los flojos. Lambing. And sometimes those people do a little and say they do a lot. Can you see I did that? Gotta do the work. And it's not about working yourself to death. It's about having a reason to wake up every day that you like. When you have purpose, you want to go to sleep. You want to wake up because you got something that enthuses you. Let's make music. Here we go. And then we'll get two more. Why do you think I'm enthused on a daily basis? Because I get to do this every day. Make music, play the flute, help people, transform lives. Right? And it's become my life, my job, my calling, my purpose. But it took me what? It took me 7 years to get here. Before that, I had to do Amazon deliveries. I had to sell books, use books. Or I had to be the wedding videographer. I had to try to be massage therapist. Never give up on your dream. Because the people who are building something, the difference is that you have a little fire in the way you talk. Because you have some passion that's like warming up like this. You know, like when you make a fire, you can feel that somebody has that spark when they talk. The people who don't have that spark, they just... It's like the people who are walking their dog on their phone the whole time. The people with the fire, it's like the people walking the dog and the dog sit with them where, oh shoot, that dog is obedient. That's because they got a purpose when they're doing it. You can tell the different energy. Not saying it's like bad to be on your phone and walk your dog. Sometimes you do it. It's just an analogy. You can tell how two people operate just by the way they live their life. You decide how you want to live your life. Especially winter time, it makes people not want to do as much. This is that time to stay on the track. This is a time to stay devoted. No, it's cold. I don't want to go to the gym. No, meditate. No. It's cold. It's cold. It's rainy. It's wet. I'm staying at home. Do the best that you can, brother, sister. Keep trying and never give up. That's the whole message. Keep trying. You can get comfortable in your life and start trying again. Eventually you realize there is no trying. Just do it. Who's that girl? La 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 la. Oh. Kung kung king 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 kung king kung. Kung kung king king. Alor. We wish the best for everybody, okay? Sometimes we're all at different phase of our healing process. But in here, we like to be more firm because some people are not healing because the truth's not being spoken. People are being farmed for their misery to make money. When you don't heal, a lot of people make money. But the truth will set you free. Imagine you go to a therapist that never really helped you heal completely, so you go for the rest of your life. But how much does that? That's a real thing. Imagine you have a faith that doesn't heal you. Sometimes we don't realize what we believe in isn't healing. And that's scary. To step back and realize, man, the life that I'm living isn't a healing one. It's all difficult, you know? And it's also the supermoon today. Early babysit. And thank you for all your blessings. We can't even wait till we get to Friday. They gotta go on Thursday, right before Friday. Thank you, Ray Ray. If we're gonna engage in something that doesn't lead to healing, we just don't engage. Because if we're engaging in something that leads to us being right rather than being happy, because being right doesn't always mean being happy, and some people love to be right, but they're not happy. I follow my bliss, harmony, happiness, healing, the truth that sets me free. One thing the master always tells me, he checks his ego every day. You always check your ego. Yes, I'll be on tonight, sister. Of course. Like, I don't miss. Are mind and spirit the same thing? Is yin and yang one thing or two things? Yin and yang is one thing but has two parts. We're a spiritual being having a human experience. Is that a two thing or a one thing? Can one love be two love? Okay, thank you, Sister Cece. If we don't lead with our heart, we lead with our humanness, which is always about right, wrong, good, bad, yin, yang, which is real. But when we are led by love, we have this thing called discernment. Is this my ego talking? My survival talking? My trauma talking? Or is this my healing? My harmony? So if you stay still enough, you get to see that. Sometimes the heart expresses something so real and so healing that the ego just hates because the heart is right. Sometimes you check your ego so good that the ego goes, there you go again with your damn wisdom. If you never had that experience, what you want to do is pay attention more to when you're this mind, harmony, unify, one love, compassion. You need both, but you want to lead with this because this is led by something unlimited. And this comes from limitation survival. For example, some people secretly think that it's impossible to heal. But you just can't forgive. They don't deserve my forgiveness. They F me over. Why the hell should I forgive them? But the heart goes, well, when you forgive, is to disconnect you from the sadness of your life. It's not about them, it's about you. So when you forgive them, you forgive you. Because you're holding on to an illusion of them in your own head. And that thing, that them is a negative thing. Let that go. One thing I love hearing, judge them by the fruit. A good fruit will come from a good tree. A bad fruit come from a bad tree. Actions speak louder than words. So when we look at how people live their life, are they expressing harmony and healing? If they're expressing rotten fruit, then they come from rotten tree. I was on Insight Timer live streaming in the past, and there was a mindfulness teacher who came to me to ask some questions, and she revealed she was living in fear on a daily basis while teaching people mindfulness and awareness. Teaching people healing from fear. You end up poisoning people. Your cup, you don't have love to share. You pretend to have love to share, and then if you become a teacher, you end up poisoning your community. And the karma of poisoning people with knowledge that knowledge that you think is helping them, but it's not genuine. It's really bad karma. You end up poisoning yourself even more. Right? Because it's ego. So if you keep living that life, it slowly starts to deteriorate, dissolve, and divide, and ego, which leads to a lot of people who just waste a lot of time with politics about being right and wrong but not happy. That's why I asked, do you like to be right? Some people want to be right more than happiness, because being wrong would lead to healing. But then their ego would crumble. And the ego fights to no. It's my way or the highway. Hey, shout out to Limp Bizkit. I also like Biscuit. Yeah. Did she do it without anyone knowing? Oh, of course. The ego's not gonna say, by the way, I have big issues and I'm here to teach y'all spirituality and mindfulness. Ain't nobody coming to that class. Or I mean, at least if they had wisdom, they'd be like, oh, no thank you. My cup is empty and I want to teach you how to fill yours. I'm going to teach you how to be financially abundant, but I'm broke as hell. Like, oh. Let me teach you how to be peaceful. Start with complaining first. Be the complaint you wish to see in the world. There you go. And so over time, people really, if you just sit there and pay attention to people, sometimes we miss things because we don't pay attention to people. They show you who they really are all the time, but we just got, no, they're a good person because they said they're a good person. They've been trained in Bali. But they say one thing, but their action, I can say, I've been trained by a great master. Which is why you should check my link in the bio for a private one-on-one. So you can, that's called, again, manipulation. So if you have the patience to pay attention, 3 things cannot hide for long. The moon, the sun. Yeah, if you just take your time, people will show you who they really are. Dick Madness is true. I used to be that person. And the truth is painful, but so we don't want, because it's painful, because imagine you believe that you can't heal or you can't be happy for like 20 years. And somebody goes, you can be happy. Your world will. You don't know me. Love your damn self is possible. But if you've been telling yourself it's impossible to be happy for 20 years, it's offensive. You don't know my life. And when you act like that, people go, "Ooh, sorry. Never mind." And just, yeah, it's difficult. Just, let's go somewhere else because this person tripping. So you push away good people in your life with ego and ignorance when they're trying to help you. So these people, if you're not in the mastery, they just give up on you instantly. Oh, or you pay a therapist. Some of them do a great job. Some don't. Okay. This gotta be. You gotta sit down. Yeah, okay. I hear that sometimes it takes time to find a great therapist. But many people don't do the other work that's required for wellness: meditation, journaling, exercise, eat healthy, sleep good, think good, feel good, be around good people. We have bad mental health and we still hang around those people. Get some new friends. Holy crap. You want your life to be better, but you hang around a bunch of people who complain all day? New friends, please. Or make friends with yourself. But when somebody's truly healed, how do you know? They got nothing to prove. When you talk to them, it feels light because their energy is flowing. When somebody's not truly healed, they have a lot to prove, a lot to say. And when you talk to them, it's like, oh, I got somewhere to go. Thank you. Namaste. And so that's why we need healers and teachers, because some people, they need help, but they don't listen. I'm done healing, some say. Right? I've done the work, I'm healed. But when you, you is not healed at all. Shoot. Then you can't say that out loud because you'll piss people off, right? So you just go, I think I might go to Wingstop alone today. Oh, yeah. I'm getting to go. Not alone. I'm getting to go. I'm getting Wingstop to go. So I can't eat with anybody today. I got to go meditate at home. Oh, you know what? I'm not even going Wingstop. I remember it's almost time for me to go meditate, and meditation time coming soon. Thank you. Goodbye. Welcome cards are fun. Looks like you don't want to be around here. Thank you. That's why you gotta be super selective in who you engage with and connect with. Because some people, they have a lot more baggage and they're not trying to heal, but they want to be your friend. They got a lot of baggage. They're not trying to heal, but then they want to be your friend. So that's why you have to be very selective. Because they could, if you're not ready to deal with somebody who's not healed and closed-minded, that could be 2 years of misery for you. Because you don't know how to go. Yeah, you gotta have some boundaries. Which I've done myself. Some people, they just want me to be the dumpster. Just dump on you. I have problems. I've been having problems for 10 years now. Are you interested in solution, or do you love being the problem you wish to see in your life? Then they get offended that you even said that. Are you judging me? You're so judgmental. Oh, it looks like our friendship has to come to an end. Looks like it's just not harmonious. I hope you understand. They lose another good friend because of their ego. Good people. Yeah, the master, my teacher says, some people, they come in there and he knows they just come here to manipulate. He says, if a manipulator come, I just look for the exit. He knows, right? He helps people on a daily basis, but some people, they don't come to ask for help. They come to manipulate to get something. Some people come to ask for lottery number. You come to a monk to ask for the lottery number. I wish it was that easy. Everybody get in line. He's gonna pass out the lottery number soon. Now, if that was to actually happen, do you know how many people would be waiting in line every freaking day? And then what happened? He would be so sick and tired on a daily basis. And then what happened? Life shortened. Because all these people, you have a lottery number? I'm a very good person, and what are the lottery numbers? I've donated food to the shelter. I would like to have the lottery numbers. Everything would lead to lottery numbers. I wouldn't say not. I would say so many. It wouldn't be all. And if that happened, then you're gonna get involved with the dark side, right? We have somebody using theirs. Right now, you become a threat to the system. But you have to see the people that make money from our lottery thingy. If you start passing out numbers, then you're a threat to the system now. But people don't think that far. That's why teach them how to go fishing, or else you will just give them the fish until you get tired. That's why what's our motto here? Love your damn self. Let me love you for you since you don't know how. Impossible. But I don't want to love my damn self. I want you to love me instead. Easier. I don't have to do nothing. Feed me. I don't want to teach myself how to go. I don't know. I don't want to learn how to feed myself. Use the restroom real quick. We don't play around in here, okay? A little bit, okay, it's a little bit. No monkey business, okay? He's taking the magic truffle. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You want more music or more talking? Okay. Or you want both? Okay, we do live music like this. See, I give you options, okay? Some people don't even give you option. They do the same thing every stream. See, it's true. We can bring out a singing bowl right now. We want it. Okay. Yeah, here's the biggest one we got here. The mighty one. Inside is mighty, inside. Hey, let's get an R&B. Dun. Sorry, my hand crossed the road The chicken crossed the road. Don't. How does your enlightenment feel like? Me? You have to ask transcend. Okay? Transcended already. Me, I just crack random jokes on the side. I mean, I think a more interesting question is, what do people expect enlightenment people to be? That's a question. Not like, what do you expect enlightenment to look like? Genuinely. Some people expect when you reach enlightenment, you're going to be flying around. Because the collective consciousness has like an idea of what they think enlightenment is, but they don't really know because they're not. But we still have an idea about it, right? It's like Neo. Levitation. Supernatural power. I mean, now that we're thinking about it, it's different. But if we talk about the collective energy, if it's all programmed by Hollywood, for us to think what is enlightenment by, right? We think supernatural power, levitation, right? Clairvoyant, clairaudient, all these mystical. It's almost like we believe in it, even though we doubt it. So many people doubt psychics exist, but they kind of believe in psychics, the concept. It's like, oh. And even if they saw one or met one, they think it's fake, even if it's real. So it's no... So the person that controls your mind isn't even you. It's what you've been fed for your life throughout your life that makes you think a certain way unless you break it. And it's really hard to break when you've been thinking that for 30 years of your life. Humbly speaking, the only person that I met that I feel it's like, okay, that is, and there's, my teacher teaches us there's different stages of enlightenment. Right? We just think there's just one. All right, you're gonna be flying, levitating, magical power. There's so many stages of enlightenment. But they all can influence greatly. And also, when you have supernatural power, you've been taught before you could develop it that you cannot share it with you cannot share it with the mainstream consciousness because it causes more harm than good to share mystical power, because you can get captured to be used for it. People will come use you for it because they come, right? They don't want to go fishing. People want to study spirituality to get supernatural power, but they don't want to learn to do the humble work. That's why you hear about many governments go looking for psychics and trying to get remote viewing and all this stuff. It's real, but the real good ones make sure nobody knows, or if they did, they wouldn't reveal everything anyways, because then they would just get used forever. Yeah, this is from a Rhodes, one of those. Yeah. So that's why when I hear people talking about people openly saying, I am enlightened, that's one thing you never hear from any master. And you know where I hear that the most? On TikTok. I'm enlightened. Hello. You're out. Oh, you're out here. Welcome, enlightened one. But the draw of online also, there's people who demonstrate. Yeah. There's people who demonstrate their supernatural power on camera for social media gain, and you just search it. They move the wind or whatever. Is that what it's for? Let me use the power of moving the wind to get more likes. So instead, now you have a bunch of people just doing it so that we can be popular rather than help people, inspire people. It's more Hollywood approach to and of course, a lot of it's inauthentic. Because to build community is difficult, but to tell people, I got supernatural power, watch this. You'll get more people watching, but to teach them how to breathe, to teach them how to love themselves. Let's cut with the boring crap, okay? Give me, what's the secret sauce to levitation? Come on. What's the secret? Come on, just reveal it, bro. Because if you need to demonstrate supernatural power to get attention, then you're gonna be doing that forever. So people just come like, oh, do the thing. And so instead of being transformational, you become like a circus. He can do that one thing. Show it. So now that throat chanting, instead of it being a healing modality, you're like a circus act for your friends or for community. Yeah. There is one Zen koan about two students, or a student cross path with a Zen master. The student of another master says, "My master can write. My master can write the name of the Buddha from across the river, and the paper's on the other side." Right, and the Zen master responded, "My miracle is that, when I'm hungry, I eat. When I'm thirsty, I drink. When I'm tired, I sleep." Thank you, Veronica. Thank you for all your blessing, by the way. Happy full moon, super moon today. So if you know the energy is kind of energized because it's super energized, keep doing your work. Last moon of 2025. I'm ready to shine. The issue with the supernatural power is because it gets a crowd going. Like I watched a documentary on the Netflix called Spiritual Connections, and in India, it's how you get following. Like some gurus will hang themselves off a tree to demonstrate certain gifts. Some are more genuine, some are more, it's just part of the culture. Some will sit by a fire and just they sit next to 3 fire pit to show their ability. In America, they have a similar thing, right? They get the Bible and they whack there's a different style. The speaking in tongue or now the weird part is that the good healers and teachers, they don't talk about online. They focus on like the fake gurus, because the fake gurus get more attention. Like Paramahansa Yogananda was a great teacher, doesn't get as much attention as, the bad ones. Unless you have a network of good people who talk about and reveal some things. Like, right? You hear a lot about Osho or Ram Dass, Thich Nhat Hanh. Sadhguru, yeah. But the more popular you get, the more controversial. Because that's what happens with popularity. That's why you have to learn to do the humble work. If you get too popular, your service on the planet won't last as long, because you're creating too much noise and not harmony. When you create too much noise and not harmony, you bring disharmony. And disharmony make your service online. That's why I'm not looking to debate people on here, because I learned from what happens. Yes, you don't have to spam "Thank you, Jesus" 3 times, okay? Yeah, there are boundaries with that. It's okay. They know it. We know. We're like, it's called passive aggressive. It's like going to a Buddhist stream, and it's like going to a Christian stream and go, "Thank Lord Buddha," 3 times. Thank Lord Buddha. Like, what the? One time is enough. Like, oh, shout out to Buddha, shout out to Jesus, but 3 times? Like, what the? That's common, slowly, passive aggressive manipulation. We got the rule, right? 1 time, fine. 2 time, 3 time, oh hell no. Right? You have to have some boundary. Because, yeah, I get it. People love Jesus, but when it's like, you know what I mean? You're not trying to chill no more. The thing is, it's okay. Jesus, it's a great, people see Jesus as God. Great. God bless you. That's all. That's it. But when we start to see manipulation going on, because why? We're a spiritual community. We respect teachers. And we get people passive aggressive often because we're open. But we're aware. Right? Many Christians in here, many Buddhists in here. And we're also aware the babysit will begin tonight. I mean, it's kind of already beginning. When people use biblical scripture to judge, yeah. The thing is, there's a difference. There's people who use biblical scripture to add to what we're talking about, and then there's people who are coming to make it disharmonious or try to convert. We know the difference because we're not dumb. Okay, we're here on a daily basis. We have people, you can tell. They don't know that because they're just passing by like a banner. And we don't even mind it. Jesus loves you. Like, God bless you. Thank you. Jesus loves you. Like, oh, thank you. Jesus loves you. What you... That's all. That's why I just say we're spiritual, because when you're spiritual, you're just open to everything. But you have to have more discernment, because when you're open to everything, it brings manipulators who are trying to slowly insert their view and conquer you ideologically. No, it's because they do it over and over and over. That's what makes it disrespectful. Thank you for your blessings. Clearly. It's disrespectful to the community, because you know why? We're a spiritual community that respects people, but you can use positive words to be passive aggressive. That's it. And clearly, and that's our principles and the values in here, but some people don't like it. Then this community isn't for them. That's why it's peaceful in here. How do you maintain kindness with it? Some people, they're not about one love. It's my way or the highway. Let them do what makes you happy. That's it. What do you say? Oh, welcome to the Mystic Village. And again, it's more about discernment, awareness, and they are but resounding. No, I think, some people come from a background because their community just says, some people come from a place of guilt. Imagine this. I'm just playing singing bowls and they considered me and they're considering me. Alright, so imagine I'm playing Tibetan singing bowls and they consider me, he's practicing black magic. Wait, what? I'm just playing a singing bowl, but some people come from a community where if you're open to anything else, you're considered a sinner. And so there's a lot of guilt, faith going on. And then they come here, and so they don't want to be open to it, even though they feel something. But they can't allow themselves to, because they've signed up to be devoted to this one thing. So there's some guilt tripping. Instead of just being free to follow love, there's the controlling of love. And it's really difficult to explain to some people because they don't spend time here. The people who criticize what we do here don't spend time here. Because in here, we want to be open to love. Yes, many religions are practicing love. But they're not the only one practicing love. There's other people practicing different types of love too. But if they say, no, this is the only way, like, oh, okay. But as long as they're being respectful, we accept it. But the moment they try to... It's not about, it's not about Jesus. It's more about, we're a spiritual community, But when people slowly just keep, when they keep using, they keep using words to dominate the chat, or they're using it to, spam. We have to have boundaries with people spamming, because they're not here to engage. They're here to copy and paste. And this is not that kind of stream to spam. And some people don't know how to respect that. That's okay. And honestly, even a little spam is fine. They said, right? It's like, Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you. Well, if they say it 3 times, it's like, you're not here to be in a genuine manner. You're here to spam and then leave. But we're taking the time to respond to it because we're here. You know what I'm saying? It's a lesson. Like some people are Taoists, right? Some people are Buddhists. But some people don't like that you're other stuff. Well, then you don't like being here. We respect people, but if you can't respect people also, and it's about action, right? Your action. Some people are quietly don't believe in being here, but one day they slowly reveal it. Oh, what the? You ain't about that life, about respecting people? Then we have to invite you out. Yeah. But now I have to clear the energy just because some people it's hard to understand what it means. Manipulation, yeah. But getting them blocked out without... No, we did explain it to them. But they just didn't want to listen to that. Right. That's it. When they don't want to listen, well, they're not respecting the rules. Because when you're the leader of the space, if you don't lead it, somebody else will try to lead it. Right? And the beautiful part is that you're just getting to see the principles, the core principles and values of this space. And we're willing to fight for that on a daily basis so that we can get along. That's why this is here, that Christian people, Buddhist people, agnostic people can get along here if we respect through action. But if you start crossing the boundaries of respect, then we have to activate the boundary. Yeah. Of course. And the thing is, we like to be patient, right? Make me up. And the best way to do this, is straightforward. Now I have to clear the energy. Here we go. Sometimes staying silent is the best thing we can do, but it may be the hardest thing for some of us. Okay. Some people come here to let go of energy. Some people come here to learn. Some people teach. Some people are here and they treat in here like a place to let go. Not everybody's here to learn. Some people are here to learn. We can't make people learn. But at least we can be a space where people express how they feel because they got nowhere else to do it sometimes. So sometimes the best thing we can do to somebody who's not ready to learn, just listen. Three ohms, here we go. Breathing in. Please, attention, it's a super moon today. Check your ego. Please love your damn self, but you don't have to. But we gotta get lit though. Thank you, everybody. You know, the theme for the Unity Sound Bath is have patience with ourselves, patient with the process. And today, for those of you who practiced patience, thank you. Y'all caught on to the lesson. Some people don't know how to have patience because they don't know how to have it for themselves. Be patient with yourself and the process. You don't have to figure it out today. Just one day at a time. Just slowly figure it out. The end. Thank you to all the moderators. Thank you to all your patients. Yeah, I'll be back in 4.5 hours. And yeah, some people don't see this community as a teaching one. Some people don't see that I'm their teacher. They don't have to. Live your life. So live your life. Thank you.